Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. We're here. Ready to go. Just having a little bit of breakfast. But, yeah, we're going to work through some bugs today. Just sort of standard stuff. We'll see what happens. Actually, I need to get my laptop. I'm gonna be fat. Give me a sec. Get my laptop. Hey, Penguin, how are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you doing, Bunny? You good, Bunny? 764. Okay. So, I guess without further ado, let's roll out, all right? Okay. Hmm. Okay, sorry. Let's check this out. So I need to make some heists playable for that fish, apparently. This is return home. The Your voice sounds different. Oh yeah, that's I need to turn off. It's because of a sample rate of the microphone. Let's see. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we can delete this one or at least call it old. Right, NPC routine manager. Villager routine manager. Yeah. This we don't need. Let's see. I think that's really it. No other like village specific things. Pretty sure. Yeah, this one's just not synchronized at all, is it? Uh, okay, I think that's it. I need to make Moonside label. The screen isn't showing up. Yeah, right. Oh, press the wrong button for the camera. That's probably a cool one like that. Okay, that's return home. Sweet. And then we have Moonside, which is this one. Thought I made Moonside playable. Let's see, need to go to lobby. It's interesting when you microwave coffee, feels like it tastes more like instant coffee. Like you have a genuinely good cup of coffee and then you put it in the microwave. Just tastes like instant coffee. Absolutely blasts any sort of complexity from it. Sad, but at the same time, I prefer my coffee warm, so I'll have warm instant coffee over cold quality coffee. Let's put it that way. Let's see here. So we spawn point. No, should have heists here, and then we have Moonside, which I think already existed. Yep. But Return Home did not. I think. No, okay, apparently it did. Hello, Trollface Edits. Glad to have you here. But then we'll switch Return Home with this fella here, colors, up the saturation. And change the exposure. Oh shit. I said hello. I don't know. I assume you guys can hear me, right? My voice is audible. Is it true there are cockroaches in coffee? I mean, there most likely are cockroaches in the coffee production process. I mean, that goes for literally anything you eat will have either bugs or rats or mice or whatever crawling over it. So that is not something strange. But I think, you know, to me, it's so weird how desensitized people have become to, or not desensitized, but like how ignorant people have become to like the production process of the things they eat and consume. Where they're like, oh my god, I can't believe hot dogs are made of ground up leftovers from like meat production. Like, how is that? Like, it's so weird that Yeah, but I mean, chai, like any tea is gonna have bugs crawling on it as well. Like anything you eat. Uh, it's all, you know, it comes from nature, and nature is messy. We just pretend as if it isn't. Like there's nothing clean, wholesome, or otherwise about the production process of anything we eat. Like freaking bread is made from the like fermentation, and fermentation is essentially a form of rotting, right? Where yeasts and bacteria are breaking down the flours, the flour that you've wet with water. Like that's what bread is. There's nothing clean and nice and like if you think about the actual production of bread. Same with yogurt, fermentation, bacteria farts, you know. I am good today. I'm good. Are you mad at me? No, I already said hello to you, Trollface. You said hello, and then you said, "Can you hear? Can you see me?" And yeah. Oh gosh. Dis as in Discord? Because there is a Discord. You want some biryani? Yeah, I mean, I don't want it right now. I generally eat my lunch quite late. But I have made my fair share of biryanis. I've made a fish biryani. I made jackfruit biryani. Lamb. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, if you want the Discord link, you'll have to go on to Twitch. My username on Twitch is @Goidelify. And there on Twitch, you can just type !Discord in the chat, and you'll get a link to the Discord. So if you join on Twitch @Goidelify and type !Discord, you will get a link to the Twitch. A tour of what? Yeah, that fish is working on the last 2 heists right now, so get hype for that. Moonside and return home. So the last heist is actually going to take place in Penguin Village. Yeah, sorry. If you want to stay on the stream, you're gonna have to pay me $1,000 toll free. Otherwise, otherwise I'm gonna report you to the local authorities. And then it's done. Then it's over for you, buddy. Then it's over. Game over. But yeah, it's gonna be one moon heist called Moonside. And then one final heist, Return Home, which takes place in Penguin Village. And not to spoil, but also yes to spoil literally everything. It's going to be invaded by the Iron Flipper / Cult of Fish. They will have taken over Is that Penguin's meeting room? What do you mean, Bunny764? Oh, you're talking about the scene. Yeah, that's the lobby. So that's where you spawn in when you connect to a server and you're about to play a mission. It's like for planning your next mission. You know, I struggle with how so many game protagonists have this freaking side fade. It is insanely lame. I think the side fade. It's always like a way to make him look badass. Dude, this graphic style looks so similar to Penguin World. This is so similar to Penguin World. Like, this guy cannot have spent long making this game. But yeah, like, you read spells from a book, right? And it's PvP, I guess. Or what? I should make more of these, like, small experiences and actually put them to market, because it's like... Wait, he's making Mage Arena 2? When did Mage Arena 1 release? Hello, Soup. Wait, Mage Arena 2. Yeah. You know, you guys want to know why they call Soupzilla soup? Because Soupzilla keeps eating so much soup. Sorry for blowing up your secret there, Soup. I'm not well, Goydel. Not well at all. Oh. Well, get well soon. I heard soup is good for the health. I don't like soup. Okay, guys, this is a watershed moment. It turns out that Soupzilla does, in fact, not like soup. How about something... What about, like, brothy noodles? You know, ramen noodles in broth? Is that a big no? Because that is soup. Whether you want to confront that fact or not, that is soup. And I can tell you that, from my experience, everyone I know, in my personal life or otherwise, enjoy ramen noodles. You don't like noodles. Bro, just started my bachelor's in computer science. I'm hyped. I hope I can make games like you do someday. Well, here's the thing, Deezer. Start making games early. Don't wait for this watershed moment where you feel like, oh, now I've learned everything I need to know to make a game in like computer science. Start early. And also, I was reading through this paper. What every programmer should know about memory. Read through this paper, dude. This is this is worth reading. Because I think these days, what I notice and find to be way more apparent than it was earlier is AI code. Like any code written by AI is generally very bad when it comes to performance. Because when like the problem that AI has is struggling with like logical puzzles, right? So it can work through predefined problems very well, because I mean it has like this Wikipedia-like knowledge essentially of any problem or topic, and it can sort of mishmash information together and do that very confidently and very well. But when it comes to like performance specific problems, it struggles severely. And I would strongly urge you read this paper. I'm quite familiar with the contents of this already, but there are some illuminating parts of it for sure. And this is not stuff that was, you know, they touch upon this lightly in computer science, but far more, I think, to set yourself apart as a good programmer is a deep knowledge of the underlying architecture of the computer you're working with. And what this paper talks about specifically is like, these days computer cores are insanely fast, right? The act of executing an operation on the CPU is insanely fast. Like computers used to run at, you know, 60 hertz or 200 hertz or whatever, right? They were very slow. Now we're talking about computers running in gigahertz. You go back a couple of years, and they were running in megahertz, but now we're up to gigahertz, right? Megabyte, gigabyte. So the speeds of CPUs have gone insanely up, but where is the bottleneck, right? Where's the bottleneck? The bottleneck is memory. And so if you want to become a competent programmer, it's not so much about what algorithms you're using these days. It's about how you're leveraging memory and your awareness of how algorithms execute within memory space, right? So computers are divided up into, like the memory part of a computer is divided up into, I can see here in the paper, you can see here. So they have essentially the registers, which are the closest to the CPU. That's memory, where it takes like one or fewer cycles to access that memory. And the cycles are, you know, relevant to, because the gigahertz are talking about how fast the cycles of the CPU run. The level 1 cache is 3 cycles, right? So that's 3 times as slow as accessing the register. Level 2 cache is 14, so that's like 5 times slower than accessing the level 1 register, and 15 times slower, or 14 times slower, if you want to be precise, than accessing the level 2. But then you go into main memory, which is like the RAM, and you're up to 240 cycles to access stuff in RAM. So if you want to write performant code, you really have to be aware of this stuff. Like most of the computers, most people who are coding today are basically assuming that they don't have to write performant code because the compiler compiles it performantly enough for them, or performance doesn't matter because the CPU is so fast, or that whatever space they work within, people have like enough competent hardware that their, you know, whatever performance they might be able to squeeze out of their code becomes irrelevant. But that simply is not true. You need to be the guy who can deliver performance. So like that is my one thing going into computer science is, you know, learn what you can from the courses, absorb the knowledge, because it's going to be very, very valuable to you. But don't just wait for them to tell you everything. Go out, be curious on your own. I wish I had done more research on my own while I was in computer science, because the more stuff you do, the more you absorb about the world you're going to be in. Because I mean, you're going to have 3 years, right? A minimum. But assuming full-time studies, 3 years where you're completely absorbed within the world of computer science, right? So don't just let those years go to waste by like partying it up all the time. Like, sure, do your fair share of partying or whatever with, you know, make friends and contacts or whatever, but you can become a banger computer scientist and programmer if you really apply yourself to the stuff you're going to be learning in university. Most of your peers are not going to be doing that. And I can say that from experience, and most people who go to university these days do not go there because they're interested in learning. They go there because they want to get a degree and then get a high-paying job, right? And they're in it with this C's get degrees approach, where as long as they pass the grade, the like minimum grade, then they're fine. They're good. They don't need any more, right? But that approach is not going to make you a stellar programmer that anyone's going to want to hire. So really apply yourself, dude. You have an opportunity. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity you have right now. No problem, D, sir. But yeah, like I would suggest this as early as you can. Try to make your, because if you're interested in making games, try to make your own game engine. Like when you have the confidence in doing so, which you should find quite early, try to make your own game engine. Make it simple, but make one. That is my number one thing. And try to make it in a low-level language like C, C++, right? Start there. That is my number one tip. If you're trying to get into game development, because that's going to give you such a fundamental understanding of how to make games that you will blow everyone else out the water. Anyone who just... If someone has only made games in Unreal, only made games in Godot, only made games in Unity, you will have such an upper hand when it comes to understanding the fundamentals of game development if you've made your own game engine. You don't have to make a commercial game with your own game engine, but just make a game engine. And also one more thing I would suggest is like, because the approach that most people seem to take when it comes to like work these days is there's sort of like a survivorship bias thing, right? Where they look at, you know, what does this person have and where are they at? And assume that because they have this thing, that is the thing they need, and then they will get to where they're at. So with like with programming and stuff, people see, okay, this person has a degree in computer science, and because they have a degree in computer science, that's why they have a job at this firm. But those two things are not like, they don't come hand in hand, right? What you have is a person working a job these days. It used to be that you could just get a degree and get a job. That's not the market anymore. That's not the market anymore. And it doesn't take long to look around and notice that that is the case. But the fact of the matter is that if you want, yeah, look, they stop at red lights now. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful. But if you want to get hired, you have to be stellar. But you shouldn't have an issue with becoming a stellar programmer if you really try. That's what I'm saying. Having a degree is not the factor that gives you a job. Being stellar is the factor that gives you a job. I need to fix this. Pongo City jail levers apparently aren't triggering anything. Which is weird, because I think when I was playing they were. Yeah, have a good one, Alice. Have a good one. Okay, I want to start to optimize a little bit more. So let's just analyze this. Fixed update. Right. Penguin controller fixed update. Oh yeah, the feed corngwin doesn't work. I still haven't fixed it. I'm sorry. It used to work, but then I had to remove it, and then I need to bring it back, and I procrastinate on these things. It's like 5 milliseconds on the physics, dude. The vehicle simulation is taking up so much time. Yeah, look at this, dude. Hey, that's awesome. Pop, 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 pop. Hey, take it easy, officer. No biggie. You good, bro? A little traumatized, I think, after the whole incident. Don't worry, little bro. I'll take care of this. There we go. You're good. Okay. Let's see. So we have the car. So update LOD. Looks like I'm the only one here. There are apparently 2 more people here. I don't know who. Stream Elements and Soupzilla. Yeah, it's you. But we have the YouTube Shorts. But usually people aren't here this early. Most people show up later in the day. Like, you should have seen the YouTube Shorts chat at the end of the last stream I had Thursday. People are going wild, dude. Okay. Set active state here. Removed indices, awake vehicle. Set wheels called state. Right. I'm just setting is called. Okay. For each wheel collider, exclude layers is right. Okay, but we can still we just do wheel colliders dot enabled. Yeah, that's the thing. Wheel. You can't just enable and wheel. Oh, W. Yeah, you a real one. Alice always shows up before work or whatever and says hello, but of course she can never stick around. She usually shows up later at the stream around the end. Oh, it shouldn't be enabled false equals not is called. I don't know why it's so wait. Oh, okay, now they're actually... No, okay, they... Yeah, they just fall through. Wait, let's see here. Are they enabled or not? No, it's not set enabled. Wait. Let's see. So, then active. Wait, is cold is not state. Should be not state. Because it's opposite. Opposite day. Howdy, first penguin lord. Yeah, see, that's the thing with the wheels. First Legguin lord. Hello, B38 Armageddon. What is up? How do we do today? I'll believe I can fly, yeah. I'll believe I can fly. Like wheel collider, can you do like wheel collide W, is there like set world pose? Hey, nice that you're going good. But like local position, like here, local position to wheel view local position. So we just have to set this one to wheel dot local position. That local position on awake. Huh. So like, is this used anywhere? Initialize. Par state UI. Okay. Initial position. Mm-hmm. Like, what's this? Local position should not be the position minus the transform position. Local position should just be transform local position, I think. Yeah, and then their iris falls through. But the wheels on. And it only happens to some of them. Yeah, like that guy falls through, the other guy didn't. I wonder if I can have like just a lower overall. See, that's what I wonder though, because I mean, toggling the wheel collider falls through ground. Yeah, that could be that it's. What's lunch today? I don't know actually. So this set active state here. False will cull the wheels from the start. Maybe we move that to... because it could be that the wheels have not... Yield, return, new, wait. So we just wait one frame because it could be out of order that the wheels have not yet like initialized themselves and therefore they end up falling through the ground. I might have sausage rolls.
Welcome, subject. Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, they still fall through. But did it actually recompile? Yeah, it did. And these wheels, I assume... Yep. Mm-hmm. Car controller. Do you care about the views on your channel? Just do it for fun. I just do it for fun. I mean, I do it while I'm working. Like, that's the only time I ever do it. So, like, this is my full-time job is making games. It's not streaming. Oh, I wonder if that one even runs then. Be interesting. No, I think if I cared about the views, I would stream, not just when I was working, you know. Very interesting why they... That's how they stop, by the way. Keep that Java? No. It's C poop poop. Just kidding. It's C blurry. Just kidding. It's C sharp. Just kidding. It's Python. Just kidding. JavaScript. Just kidding. It's Lua. Just kidding. It's actually C. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's actually F sharp. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's Haskell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's OCaml. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's Scratch. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Actually, it's it's actually Pascal. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's Ruby. Just kidding, it's MATLAB. Wait, so set active state. Yeah, it's actually basic. It's actually COBOL. I write by Game Machine COBOL. Yeah, I don't know. This, I mean, from what the discussions are saying, it seems like this issue of the wheels falling through the ground is like an internal issue with the engine that's not supposed to occur, but that it has something to do with the prefabs. Because they are active. Like, will that do anything? 'Cause that's, I mean, that's what the other guy did. Reminds me of my first programming language. I discovered as Visual Basic.net. I had never done any coding in Basic. I think the first programming language I ever touched was when I was 12. And that was Python, but that was introduced to me by like a non-programmer. It was my uncle. He's like a researcher in genetics and stuff, and he was sort of I guess, adjacently aware of programming at the time, and he was like, here's a fun programming language that could be cool for you kids to try out, and he showed Python. I thought it was cool. Easy for a kid to work with. I wonder if this simulating physics, no. Yeah, I remember I thought it was cool because you could say like cow equals 1 and then do cow plus cow, and that turns out to be 2, and I was like, that's silly. Now imagine that you set cow equals 5,000 and you do cow plus cow. Now you have 10,000. Now we're talking. What's cow multiplied by cow, you know? That's funny. That's funny. That's what people don't think about when it comes to programming. They don't realize the humor in assigning variable names. Python is very slow. Yeah, as a language, it is slow, but for like interfacing with like machine learning libraries, it is a dream to work with, and I would prefer to not use anything else. Like using pandas for like data processing is very nice in Python. But you don't want to use Python for like anything. You don't loop in Python, simply put. You just don't. I think they just recently added actual multi-threading to Python, because you couldn't multi-thread before. I mean, you could, but it wouldn't run through multi-threading. But what's funny is that in adding multi-threading, they made the main thread slower. So like you can download a version of Python that is multi-threaded, like true multi-threaded. I think they call it like the global interpreter lock or whatever. But yeah. But it's so nice. You can, I mean, if you're talking about like scripting something simple, like JavaScript and Python are a dream to work in. If you're just toying around in a programming language and not like writing anything, you're not writing an app or a piece of software, JavaScript and Python are my go-tos for like toying around. And the fact, like with JavaScript, which is so amazing, is you can literally just run it in your browser console. That is cool. That is awesome. But I think that, yeah, it's the problem with any of those like loosey-goosey languages like Python and JavaScript is they don't enforce any standard on the ones using them, and the end result ends up often being that people develop very poor habits or never have to develop any habits at all, for that matter, and you know, every result that comes out of those languages ends up being subpar. It's the same, you know, it's like, you know, you open up a game and you see made in Unity and you're like, ah shit, this game's gonna be bad, but that's just because Unity has made game development so accessible to people, and with accessibility also comes mediocrity. I'm a Microsoft man. I use PowerShell for scripts. Yeah, I never got into PowerScript. At least not Unreal. Well, I mean, you know, I have some friends who are working on Unreal and they're making cool stuff, but I don't know. To me, using Unreal often feels like using a sledgehammer. It's not, you know, it is a precision tool. Yes, in many ways it is a precision tool, but in many ways it's also like it affords you so much stuff that I just cannot see. Like I take a bit more pride, I guess, in being a user of, I guess, fundamentals as opposed to a user of frameworks. And I find that Unreal is very much framework. There's a tool for literally every single thing you need to ever do, essentially. And Unreal, learning to use Unreal is essentially learning to use the tools that Unreal provides, as opposed to, you know, Unity, which is much more freeform. Like, of course, they provide, you know, the bare necessities that you need, like a rendering pipeline, friggin' post-processing effects, physics, what have you, audio. You know, you don't have to make that stuff, but the actual, like, character controllers and game logic and a lot of, like, shader stuff, you know, you just have to make that shit yourself in Unity. Animations, it's very, you know, very manual. Well, I think that that's a bit of a misnomer, I think, for Unreal. To, like, Unreal 5 caught a lot of flack for the optimization, again, because it's allowed people to use all these tools, and people do not know how to use the tools, and so they end up going down this rabbit hole of worse and worse and worse optimizations. You know, if you give someone a sledgehammer, there are good and bad ways to wield a sledgehammer, right? But it can become very destructive for you if you wield it the wrong way, and that's what a lot of people end up doing in Unreal. Because with Unreal 5, you are afforded so much stuff to make so, like, insanely good-looking games. You look at Alan Wake 2, made Unreal 5, one of the best-looking games of all time, and it runs very well. That game would not have been made outside of Unreal 5 and look that good, right? But then you get, you know, game studio number 372.1, whatever. They show up and they're like, well, we can do this too. And they start, you know, doing it. And then it turns out they have none of the hands on deck to be able to actually optimize the stuff they're doing, and ends up running like garbage. Because, I mean, Unreal themselves have had to come out and make statements like, this is not a fault of ours, this is a fault of the developers. We're just giving them the tools. I don't know, like, it's so weird, because it's random. Like, this car did not fall through the ground, but this car did. I wonder, are these wheels should be disabled, right? Yeah, they are. These are enabled, but are they actually enabled? Interesting. So if these wheels are enabled, does that mean it's gonna fall through the ground, or it's not gonna fall through the ground? Oh, that car was just, like, weirdly broken. Wait, but now it's enabled. No, now it's disabled, I mean. Oh. It's reverse. Okay, yeah. Let's just double check again and see exactly what's happening here. No, but it's the same with, like, yeah, Python, for example. I mean, if you're gonna write performant Python code, you have to use Python in the right way, which is interfacing with external libraries, right? And yes, you can say that's not performant Python code, that's performant C code or C++ code or whatever libraries it is you're actually interfacing with. But it's like, that's still the intent of Python, is to be like a lightweight scripting language. Let's see. So these car tires, and then they get enabled and they move fine. So not all of them are disabled. In fact, none of them are. That one is. Oh. Wait, no, he fell through the ground now. And he also fell through the ground, but his car tires were... Oh, very strange. Oh, wait, set wheels called. False. Oh, this should be true. See, this thing here, simulating physics, is true. Because we can't be sure that it's always... That could run out of order, so when we're awaiting the call... I went to the cinema yesterday. I watched One Battle After Another. That was a cool movie. Very cool. Okay, he didn't fall through the ground, so that's a big plus. Also didn't fall through. Ooh, that one fell through. But the tires got put in the right place. Let's see, T wheel FL. So most of these are disabled, but there are some. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. One second here. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I'm just reading on my laptop. Trying to see about this wheel situation. Maybe if I set this coffee or tea, generally coffee, but I like tea as well, so. Mm. Uh, yeah, it's very strange. I don't know, like. Yeah, because this would be true by default. We are always... awaiting wheel call. We can just double check. Debug.log culling wheels is called. He didn't do much in World War II. He did most of his work in World War I. That's where he got his claim to fame. Yeah, these are all coming from the same... Ah, here are some. Like, this one's both pulling wheels. I wonder, though... 20 plus a... Still, 13... 13 vehicles with faults. That's quite a chunk. Like, do I not update lot at start with... Yeah, I sadly can't answer that. See, he drives for a while and then his wheels just fall through the ground, which is very strange. Punch NPC? Yeah, I would. Like, once they're active, it feels like they don't go back to being... These cars are like far away. They're not following through the ground here. But that was the thing also, like with the cars, they would drive for a while and then whoop. Yeah, right now they're faster than cars. They belly slide. Yeah, I wonder if these cars are like spawned with LOD 1. I will try to update new LOD. Yeah, because that's the thing, these don't get initialized. Let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. The start doesn't run in time. We can do yeah, now they're just falling. Assume these guys are gonna fall too. Yeah. Good morning, it's 4:24 a.m. Here I'm about to work, but I want to wish you a happy coding session and like the video. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate the like. Hey everybody, drop a like and a follow. I think the start part should probably be integrated into... yeah, it's still just random whether or not they actually like fall through. Although now it's just one car that has fallen through, and that car has been the one nearby. Oh, no, that one fell through. Is this the one? This could be the bug. So they're not... yeah, wheel colliders drop through the ground if any settings on the ridge body are changed in Unity 6. And this is 2024, so this is what I'm facing. There is a workaround, but it's ridiculous, but ClearDev said that this is a regression bug with a wheel collider. If you change any setting, layer collision detection mode, and interpolation on ridge body that's linked with wheel colliders and they drop through the ground, you immediately follow the property changing with disabling and re-enabling the wheel collider, right? Yeah. Then wheel colliders about dropping on the ground, forcing you to re-enable the change properties, allow them to carry on and work. Could that be it? The suspension distance? Nah. Yeah, this is literally not just me, this is everyone. Mm-hmm. So it's a bug that's been like coming and going, dude. That's so weird. This is like a known bug since ages ago, and it just keeps being fixed and broken, fixed and broken. Huh. Well, I think I'm gonna try to... That makes me feel a bit better at least, but still, I mean, it sucks that it's a freaking unfixable bug, seemingly. Unless you can do, like, some weird workaround. But we can do this. Awake vehicle. Should be called from there. Okay, set active state. And here, run start. Oops. And then instead of having start, change this to run start. Registers, right. There, because set active state is like the foundational one. Run start. We'll fetch the necessary components. But then the LOD here, like new LOD or something, update new LOD here, initialize, could also run. Okay. But initialize. Hello, IBX. I guess that's the problem, because this could happen outside of bounds, so... we would have the vehicle entity, right, and then it's initialized. But then the vehicle entity itself changes rigid body variables in start. Perhaps this should all occur because this is all like get components, transform point, new game object. So technically this could all happen in awake. And then we'll do that and change this to awake. Because then we can ensure that this runs early, nice and early. Oh, okay. Just do get component on all these. Okay. A lot of updates to Brosify, the future of social media. All my bros like Brosify. Hey bro, have you checked out Brosify? Are you ready? I guess I am.
Welcome subject. Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Pretty awesome. The wheels fall to the ground. But it seems like it's the cars that spawn closed that are more likely to fall through the ground. Because the ones that arrive later... But see, this guy just randomly, he drove for a while and then he fell through the ground. This GTA 6, yeah. There seems to be very little rhyme or reason, but it's like, was there something changed with regards to Rigid body. That is super strange. I mean, it is a known bug. It is a known bug. Hello, Christian Sepulveda, what's up? Is that how new cars made? Yeah, I think so. Let's do this. Enumerator. That wheel's called. Yield brake. I mean, the thing is, even though we would do this, it would still count as a modification of the wheels, which in and of itself is the problem. So whether or not we're enabling or disabling with the frame apart, it shouldn't make a difference to the wheels. But I mean, we can try. It is just extremely weird. So we will set it to the opposite, like so. Yank 3K, and then yield return new weight for fixed update, and then we'll set it to be the opposite of what we wanted it to be, which is w dot enabled, but the opposite. Yeah, no, this is a bug in Unity. So I was reading it specifically in this Unity 6 version, where when you're toggling the wheel states, they will essentially almost at random clip through the ground. You can see here there are a bunch of reports, recent reports of wheels not interacting with collision. So here's an actual bug that is supposedly fixed in 6.3, under consideration for 6.2, which would be awesome if they could fix that. But there are photos of wheel colliders just clipping through the ground, using not only that, but they're using the same car asset I am, but you know, it's tied to the wheel colliders. You see here, they just fall through the ground when you like toggle whether or not they're active, essentially. And it seems to be an issue related to the spawning of vehicles. So like vehicles already in the scene, seemingly unaffected. But yeah, this is like my least favorite part of working in a game engine, is having to deal with these obscure bullshit bugs within the engine. But at the same time, when you're making your own game engine, you'll also deal with obscure bullshit bugs within your own game engine. Which, you know, pick your poison, honestly, at that point.
Welcome subject. Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Friggin' burnouts there. Hey, yo, chill out, guys. What the fuck? Little copper eager to go. I mean, it seems like it's working. But, let's see. Are they all enabled now? Yep, looks like it, dude. Looks like it. That's bad. That's not what they're supposed to be. Well, I guess it would be not that. It would be... Oh, it's not even running it like that. Okay. Not running it like coroutine. Of course, it's freaking working. Start coroutine. We have to recompile, but it's probably not gonna work. It's probably not gonna work. But the problem is, you cannot call the wheels of cars.
Welcome subject. Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Shit, yeah. Do they all fall to the ground now, like reliably? That would be interesting. Nope, they don't. Some of them just keep on driving. Freaking awesome, dude. But like that car over there is completely... Yeah, that's so weird, dude. I think we'll just change this to a void. And then do that. But the problem is... maybe we can... like... reduce wheel... or reduce collider physics use. I mean, because they're all on the vehicle layer, I assume. Yeah, they are. And like, if we look at the physics settings for vehicle, player only vehicle, I don't think so. But maybe it should, I guess. Blueprint, no. Ghost, no. Target, I guess. Enemy weapon, no. No. Laser, yeah. Underwater foliage, no. Foliage, I mean, I guess no. Melee weapon, let's say no, but I mean, I guess maybe because you could be hitting a freaking vehicle with that. Yeah, I'm good, Billy. Ground and vehicle, of course. Vehicle also hits the terrain, yes. Player, yes. Sidewalk, yes. Ignore raycaster and default. But are these not saved? Hello, Dash Souls. I don't know. I'm working with this freaking shitty ass bug. I don't know which that one is, but I'm working on Penguin GTA. It's the problem is that this bug is not a bug of my own doing. It's a bug of the engine itself. Apparently the upcoming version of the engine is going to fix this exact bug. There is already a fix for it in 6.3. I'm running 6.2.7, so I probably will update because the thing I want to do is basically I want to be able to at will disable and enable the collision of wheels, right, on the cars. But for whatever reason, in doing so, the wheels end up falling through the ground. And this exact bug has been reported. So you can see here, like, wheel colliders not interact with other colliders when the game is destroyed and instantiated, which is essentially what happens, right? Because as you enable and disable, you're like toggling things, and it falls to the ground like this, just like this guy's car here. Same thing happens to my car, and he says same problem after upgrading to 6.2. And so yeah, I'm not the only person who's having this exact issue. I have a workaround, but it's not a fix. And my workaround is, instead of disabling the wheel, I just say that this wheel has excluded collisions with every layer, which doesn't, you know, how do you say, it doesn't alleviate the problem entirely, because there are still like overhead for computation of physics calculations between like active colliders. Even if an active collider, you know, is excluding every single layer, that still counts as a potential collision according to Unity, I guess, for simplicity's sake on their end. Understandable, fair enough. But yeah, there's still essentially overhead. But you can see now they spawn in. Like if we click on this wheel. Oh, right, the exclude layer should be like that. Okay, vote restart. But yeah, it's a very annoying bug. I've had this bug for a long time. I thought that maybe I could fix it, but then I was like, okay. I started looking at a fix, and then I started doing a little bit of digging, a little bit of Googling, and it turns out that, yeah, this bug is no fault of my own. Because it's so weird, because the way that the bug is triggered is also, like, non-deterministic, meaning that it doesn't always happen. But, like, this car is not physically active, is it? Heyo, Yusef. Let's see, the actual rigid body is kinematic. Okay. Then you're awaiting wheel call. But it's not simulating physics, right? Let's see here. Debug. Simulating physics. Simulating physics. Oh, wrong one. Simulating physics is false. Wait. Set wheel is cold. Is that the... Awaiting wheel call should just be set false, I guess. Right, okay, and is called, then it should exclude all these set wheels called. You drink water, mister? Coffee. Consumption of water is overrated and overhyped. I go through periods where I drink lots of water and I don't feel any better than when I don't drink lots of water. Wait, are these physically active? I mean, there's no proven, you know, the whole like drink friggin' 2 liters of water a day or whatever thing is just bullshit, you know. There's no actual proven benefit drinking that much water. You'll generally get the amount of liquid you need in a day is generally the amount of liquid you will be thirsty to drink, right? There's no epidemic of like dehydrated people. Worst thing would be perhaps drinking like only soda, but that's not because you're not getting any liquid. It's more because you're just consuming too much sugar and risking obesity. Mm-hmm. Right, okay, yeah. No. Here we say, if the vehicle is simulating physics, then we're awaiting a wheel call. Oh, we can say this, if not is called. I don't know where this whole like hydration trend came from. It's not like we are not hydrated enough. What game engine? It's Unity3D. Let's see here. Physics timer. Simulate rigid body timer is less than 0, so it would have. Oh, okay. Apparently we don't need this. Hello again, CCM dev. Wait, set simulating physics false if not simulating physics and car controller. Debug.log disabling wheel physics. You just bought my game? Wheat? I mean, it's, I don't know. You get into it. Seven months ago. Now that is impressive. Wait, so simulating physics is true. But that's so strange, though. Like, the... And then we do debug.log. Double ale. Because, I mean, these should print. Legally. Legally, these should print. Yeah, there they do. And double AO. So let's see these wheels. Aha. So let's see. Simulating physics. This one, disabling. But is it not awaiting the wheel call then? Is that the problem? Yeah. So awaiting wheel call is being disabled. That wheel's called. I mean, we could just do that, I guess. We could just say that we're awaiting a wheel call. Awake. I mean, we say here... let's see here. No. I mean, we set it to... Wait, let's just double check, because I mean we're printing now where it actually should be. Unless we're setting it to... we could be setting the active state somewhere where we shouldn't be setting it, but like... Yeah, so we're probably... Because I mean, if this one says that it did it, right? Disabling wheel physics. We click here. go into the wheels and state that, yeah, we are not excluding the layers, right? Which tells us that somewhere else we are setting it to be the opposite. So wheels called here, set active state. We set it to be the opposite, right? So if the state is false, then we flip the values of the vehicle. Set active state here is true when we deregister the car. We check if the new lot is 0, but here we say update player seating, then we set it to be true. When do we run update player seating? Otherwise, we'll run it here, update new lot. Has one uses with new lot. And the new lot is the minimum distance. This is distance to all the player positions. And we don't update lot. We update lot 0 here. Otherwise, we update lot empty, which is -1. But it's very, very weird. Unless we are culling the wheels, it's just that the actual wheels have not yet been assigned. We can check that. Let's see. So we have the advanced wheel colliders. Debug.log wheel colliders.length. Let's see if this prints out 0 and 4. That should give us an indication that we're not assigning the wheel colliders correctly. This should be coming from the car controller. Yeah, it's all... Wait. Huh? Wait, if not simulating physics, and we're awaiting wheel, then we set wheels as called. If we are simulating physics, then we should return, but... These have all run, so these should all be... Okay, well, let's shift it around then. Set wheels called. True, so we can just delete that, go there, and paste it here. So then we should be able to style length. Oh shit, I need to plug in the charger. Some of these bugs are just so lame. Okay, yeah, it's actually reaching there. And it's doing it for 4. Okay, so here it says, we're disabling 4-wheel colliders, but the exclude layers consist of nothing. That is weird. Maybe we should print set physics and then is cold. I guess not is cold. So it would be false or true. Yeah, I mean, set physics false, set physics false. But is it setting it true anywhere? Like this one got set true. Everything. It's like inverted. Oh, is it actually inverted? Is that genuinely... Oh my god. In my mind, that was the everything mask. Ah, shit. Don't leave me alone in a room with Boolean logic, guys. Don't leave me alone in a room with Boolean logic. You'll catch me slipping. Hey guys, chill out, chill out. It's just a traffic light. No need to back up into each other, eh? Hey. Okay, well, let's check the profiler and see if it looks like garbage. Yeah, dropping profiler frames. Not surprised, dude. Yeah, it's garbage physics used, dude. Garbage. It's taking so long to simulate the vehicles. Then trigger events. On trigger stay. Where am I using on trigger stay? Music trigger. Child trigger. Damaging trigger. Music trigger. No, child trigger. Are these actually? Yeah, the traffic intersections should definitely only rely on vehicles. There's on collision stay for the vehicle damage controller. Yeah, those are tough. Okay, well, let's see here. We might have to... I wonder, can there be like a vehicle signal that only connects vehicle to vehicle? Like vehicle only, I guess we would call it. I mean, that's where you want to use distances optimally, but... Okay. Let's see here. So if we just click any old object like this one here. Layer. Can we add a layer? Like there's vehicle only, but then we're out of layers. But I mean, maybe that's okay. Edit, project settings. I don't know if these vehicle changes I made were lasting. No. What the frig is PFX promo? Foliage. Okay, and now the vehicle only. There. Sweet. And then we need to basically add a child trigger, I guess. So the traffic intersection has a collider here that needs to only connect with cars. So we can do the iParent trigger or something. Yeah. Trigger enter. Trigger. Yeah. Which on trigger enter. Oops. Yeah, it's register 2. And then set up collider. is gonna say that the collision var full equals new game object intersection collider, which exists under say col object dot transform dot parent equals transform col object dot transform dot local, I guess local position equals 0, and that's the object, and then the collision collider is actually the collision object where we not get component but add component. Also, when you say that col object dot layer equals layer mask dot get name to layer, which is the vehicle only. Take some rest? Fuck no. And then I think that is here. Let's see that we're not using it on validate. Right, yeah, so we have to just basically copy paste, I guess. Or we can just not do on validate, just say that, you know. Here, do that. Don't draw. Well, we can draw that, I guess. Equals. Is it inter line? Yeah. Can do. Yeah, we can do that, I guess. Full object. And then if full object dot try get component out your collider. There we go. No, this. Oh, want some chai? Nah. I hate chai. No offense. Hey, fingers crossed. Because this is supposed to cut down on the... Oh shit, yeah, we don't add the child trigger.
Begin soon.
Crap, okay.
Please remove any
Full object.
before training starts.
Game object. Full object dot add component child trigger. Getting spammed by any sort of error? They seem to be stopping, I guess. Out of memory. Where are you guys going? Okay, let's see here. What's the deal? Yeah, okay, it didn't actually. We have to put restart and then it should. XP? I don't know. Wait, iParent trigger. Sub trigger. That's the one. It's not child trigger. Sub trigger. Of course. Just restart Unity. I don't know, like, what XP does, though. I have no clue. That's something that YouTube gives you, or... I'm gonna go grab some lunch, because I'm getting quite hungry, so I'll be back. See you guys soon. All right, I'm back. Back from my lunch. Let's see, where was I? What was I doing? Right, the triggers on the cars. I forget, what was in Unity 3 anyway? Or what is in Unity 6.4? Right, okay. I guess they haven't announced 6.4 yet. They're making good changes, though. They're making good changes.
Subject.
They are.
Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Let's see. Do they stop at lights? They seem to be. Physics update. It's running 5 milliseconds. Nasty, nasty. Child trigger, on trigger, stay. Are we still adding the child trigger? Oh, I guess it's these ones. What's the deed for the day? Just general like optimizations and bug fixes. Like sort of overall. Let's see, 1 point. Okay, yeah, that's good. Using much less physics. Sync transforms. Is that manually called? Hello, MD. New stuff on the table? Yeah, it's work item processor. Make sure the physics and graph templates may use physics method. It's very confusing if they do not always pick up the later change. But I'm assuming this could just be sync transforms as part of the actual physics update loop. Okay, yeah, but we can remove the I'm making Penguin GTA. And we have huge allocations in the traffic intersection. Okay. Where is that allocation taking place? Is that in update? Yeah. Process vehicles. Let's see here. What sort of allocations could we possibly be making here? Hit approach direction index. No allocations there. Well, let's just see if there's any like new get intersection center is making a new list of intersection connection points. I think we could probably just cache this, honestly. We can just private pool, cache, center, GTA, yeah. Private, vector 3, center, and then get center, get intersection center, and then if cache center, return center. Do we return anywhere here? Yeah, we return these. I think instead of doing return there, we just changed it to var calculated center equals vector 3.0, and then we just say calculated center equals this one, and then we just break. I don't need free 3D models. I make my own models. And then calculated center equals that, and return calculated center, and cached center equals true, center equals calculated center, and we can just do that just for what do you mean it's not? Oh, right, okay. If calculated center equals, I guess if not hash center, and then we can say here cache center is true. And then same for assigning it up here, cache center. There we go. So this should at least handle a bit of caching. We'll see if it removes the GC. It seems to have done so mostly, but there are still some allocations. Let's see here. Update. It's allocating traffic commands, but those aren't allocations on the heap. Here, build faces. We'll just make a cache list there. Valid. Private read-only list int valid equals new. Valid dot clear. Yeah, I think the problem is here we're adding like I mean we are making allocations, but it's not insane. We could probably fix this later. See, so it's 0.6 kilobytes and then it should be down to okay, that's higher now. I guess because we haven't reloaded. Traffic light update is also making a bunch of allocations. See here. Oh. Are we getting allocations because we're fetching the shared materials? I think mesh is making allocation. It should be L dot. No, that is okay. I didn't. Does shared materials? There's shared materials allocate to heat. Maybe we could just set materials. Is that what you want to do? Assign direction index. Maybe this is... Yeah, because that would have been getting allocations too. Okay, let's disable the child triggers as well, and then we should be having a much nicer situation on our hands. um um I was gonna check. Right. Okay, it should be just that. I'm gonna go get my cat inside. So I'll be right back. Should be just outside, so give me a second. Cat is inside. Sorry. I think we're probably going to go another 30 minutes or something. I think it's I need to do a bunch of cleaning. I just want to give myself time for that. Gonna do a bunch of vacuuming and mopping the floors and shit.
Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
Well, today's stream has been sponsored by Robber Island. Robber Island is today's stream sponsor. The room is smaller on the inside. That means it's bigger on the inside. Okay, sweet. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So we're still getting a locks on the traffic light, which I think I would guess is from this. I would say we probably don't even need to change this. I think we can maintain like some states change here, so we can do a private bool here for the previous state. But let's see what does get light state do? Yeah, that's not anything weird. Okay, so let's just do a private light state, previous state, apply, and then if lights equals null or previous state equals state, and then we can just do state equals or previous state equals state. No, it's generally 0 there. So I guess the problem is that the updating of the materials is introducing an allocation. I guess it's creating a new instance of shared materials, even though you can't modify materials without introducing. You need to, like, yeah, material property block. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Audio zone update. Okay. Well. Do I have to put like a new? Wait, ensure handlers. Right, okay. Process mesh mode. Yeah, that introduces a new vector 3. Okay, so I guess maybe that's the one then. Process mesh mode. Process shape mode. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't need to allocate that. We can just have poly be cleared. Hello, Mixer Ruler. We'll do private list vector to temp poly equals new. Because, I mean, it's better to do that than to do a temp poly equals dot clear, and then we'll have to set that one static first. There, and I guess it has to be renamed. Yeah, temp poly. How long have you been practicing with Unity? I don't know, dude. In terms of like full-time, probably 3 years full-time. But I've been working in Unity since ages ago, you know. I've been in the game for a long time. Same here, world points, private, static, read-only list, temp world points, equals new. And then instead of having it be world points, it's temp and that's on mesh, generate mesh data, and we're not using the meshes. This point on triangle. Let's see if this changes it. Hey, I'm a freaking boss, dude. Hell yeah, I should tell this guy. Just introduce a freaking temp variable that you don't need to have a bunch of. Get offset perimeter based on the audio zones. So this one's probably also private static read-only list vector 3 temp perimeter equals new, and then temp perimeter dot clear. I don't know if we did that with the world, temp world. Yeah, temp world points dot clear. Perimeter dot clear. Okay, let's see. Allocations. Shit. Okay, we didn't fix all the allocations. All right. Okay. Yeah. This is creating a new. Also, world points. I guess we can do this. So. Okay, let's see. Barely any difference. I don't even know what this is being called then. Yeah, we're not using the get close point on mesh, so unless I don't think it's generating mesh data for. I don't know. It's not that bad. Eh? Wait, what's the sync? Oh my god. Okay. Should have synchronized earlier. Wait, visible trail. Sorry, I'm just getting a message here from that fish that I'm responding to, so I'm a bit, I'm good, Rushi. I'm just responding to some messages from my coworker. My co-creative, I should say. But I'm also just looking at the physics simulation here, which is... I don't know, like... I mean, it's better, but it's still using a lot of processing power to run this shit. And Vero reflection probes use that much? Is that just like... Okay, well, I'm not gonna use that then. Vero. No, we don't need reflections right now. It's just not necessary. At this point in time, we do not need reflections. But yeah, I mean, the physical AI car control and shit is using an uncomfortable amount. Physical AI car control, let's see here. Fixed update. Yeah, because this shit is running a lot. But is it the forward move? Or is it something else? And can we run this less frequently? Like this, we don't have to do every single frame. So if, what is it? Time dot frame count. That's a lot of sphere casts, dude. So if, and I guess return, or if it doesn't equal that, can we return? I think that, like, do we do any delta time? Yeah, stuck timer. We can do that. Trying to move and not moving. If trying... Right, and delta time is set as what? I guess it's delta time times 10 then. Because it runs once every 10 frames. Yeah, I think we need to... It's not just the sphere casts, though. That's the thing. It's not just the sphere casts. All this other shit as well. You have a dev team? It's just me and one other guy, so we're not really a big team per se. It's just two guys. Okay. So let's think. So we have cars are driving. The lights are pretty much working. Let's just try to play. Is he also a penguin? He is. He is also a penguin. Okay, I'm gonna give this a try. But I do really need to fix the physical AI car control. But I mean, the thing is, if you just use the freaking raycast, sphere cast thing all the time, it's
Welcome subject. Your training will begin soon. Please remove any positive emotions from your mind before training starts.
wait, but that was a red light though. Ah. Okay, guys, it looks like there's some struggle here. How's the weekend been? Weekend's been good. Weekend's been good. Yeah, it's hard to avoid the raycast, I think. Like there, he just zooms through it. Green light. And he just goes through it, yeah. Well, that's bullshit. Guys, it's red light. You're supposed to stop. I demand ye stop. Let's just double check here what's really going on. Okay. Little dune buggy passing through a red light. But why? Do they not know? There he stops. A little ass. There he stops. You gonna stop at the light? The green light. You're free to go. You're damn right. And that's the only thing I changed, though. Didn't change anything there. Let's just vote restart and see. I think maybe the date change. Yeah, he just zoom, baby, zoom. Let's see here. Let's see. The traffic light has a previous state. If the previous state is equal to the state, then we return. So this one's green now. Anyone want to drive through a green light? Some of these cars are weird, man. Yeah, you drove through a red light, boy. That's a red light. Oh, wait. The intersection collider offset to a very strange location. It looks like it. And it also looks like the freaking intersections have very... What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Intersection. Traffic intersection. Let's see here. If try get component out, rear collider C, destroy C. Okay, we don't want any colliders. But then also we have a collision object whose local position is 0 at first. And then not the collision dot center, but the collision object dot inverse transform point transforms from global to local space, world to local, but we want to just say that the position equals the intersection center. Now we vote restart. And we'll see. We'll see. You're supposed to stop. Okay. At least it's registering the right one now. But this is not a lit. This one is. Did he run a red light? He did run a red light. So let's see. The sub trigger has the layer vehicle only, and on trigger enter other. We call trigger enter iParent trigger. Mm-hmm. That's the weird part. When are these vehicles entering this trigger? Because they're all... Okay. The red light. You're supposed to stop. You're burning through the red light, bars. Stop it. But this one has a sphere collider on it. And an intersection. Okay. Sphere collider. Oh, it has a required component type of... Okay. So then now it should work. Vote restart. Now we should be allowed to freaking remove the collider, because there's two colliders. There's double colliders. Of course they get confused. Of course. It's simple. Simple, really. Uh-oh. Like, why does this one have references? Draw line. Like, do I have to say vehicles equals new? Or like vehicles dot clear? Like, why are there vehicles in this? And there's still sphere colliders on the actual... Yeah, I guess because the... Yep, it still has freaking references. I guess they pass through. Maybe we need to set like a timer. Private bool activated and update. And if not activated, turn. Yeah, because that must be why they're crawling then, because they're being triggered remotely by this freaking well then on trigger enter if vehicle dot initialized like something. Yeah. Current lot equals 1. Wait, set active state. Oh, cool. We return. There. Let's hope this works, because now maybe it won't freaking think it's spawned into a intersection. They run red lights, but at least they're not, or at least I don't think. No, they are connected to freaking cars that are outside of the... But he is pointing where? Let's see. Here's the light itself that connects. A car enters, green light goes through, no problem. Do a vote restart and check. Oh, welcome back from work. Does he stop? No, he just pulls on through. Green or red don't matter to them. Yeah, it's weird. It's like pulling for vehicles way outside. Feel like we should almost periodically purge or something. How can we pull for like when the vehicle was created? Is there like, do I have time of spawn or something? Time of spawn, okay. Well, let's maintain that. And then we say that for a vehicle, if vehicle dot time of spawn, time impacted by that is less than 3, then we return. We don't need to concern ourselves with a and we can just hide in instructor. Try that. Give this a try. Let's see. What the shark? Why is it still... And time of spawn doesn't equal 0 as well then, maybe? If vehicle dot time of spawn equals 0 or... Here comes the money. Yeah, damn it. But like we're drawing lines to all the vehicles. Let's see here. Vehicles. As any driver? Do I have that? As any driver? Vote restart. Hey, 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 hey. Just gonna take a quick seat. Like they say. Okay, if this one has... Yeah, what is this about? What car? What car is in this car? This car stopped at a red light? There's a red light. You stopped because it's a red light, little bro? Yeah, but you're not driving either. It's green and you're not driving, little bro. Why are we pointing to all the cars in the world? There's an error. Late to the party? You are late to the party because this stream is not going to be much longer. I need to do a bunch of cleaning. I have a bunch of cleaning ahead. And I want to try to do that before it gets too late. Look, they spawn in. And every single car in the world gets added to the vehicle. Now, why is that? Why is that? Truly, a mystery. You bought a USB. It contains all RTS from the 2000s. So Age of Empires 3 is on there because that's a based game. Age of Empires 3, man. Look, time of spawn. time.time, right? Yeah. What I friggin' thought. So not until there's been 10 seconds to load. Probably 2. Probably 2. 3 doesn't get enough love these days. No one likes Age of Empires 3. Bad game, they say. Look. What is this? These cars aren't even close. These cars aren't even close. I know the problem. It's doing get components. iParent trigger. Which is getting siblings. We have to do a private or public bool. Parent only. If parent only. Else. Age of Empires 2, yeah. I mean, I'm okay with 2. I just have such fond memories of 3. You know. The cats have made a mess. Yeah. I mean, they do. When they play, I find like tufts of hair in the mornings. They're crazy. Absolutely insane. Hey, it's all good, Gufford. Yeah, I'll have a good one. StarCraft, Warcraft, CNC with Yuri's Revenge, and someone called Battlegrounds. Oh. Interesting. That reminds me of my private and high school days. We used to goon to Belle Delphine. What? I didn't say that. Did I do that? That's Urkel. You guys know Urkel? Is it from Family Matters? No. What's that show? The one with Urkel? Who here's a Urkel fan? Crazy old goose. Hey yo, why aren't you driving? You know it's green light. Green light. You can go. You can go. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's green. It's green. You don't have to be scared. It's green, boys. It's green. You can drive. You can drive. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know what the frick you guys are up to, but... God damn it, I'm trying to get you guys to stop at a... red light, but... Ah, shit. The curse of Akataka. Ah! Green light, green light. You guys watch Squid Game? Red light, green light. Yeah. Can't believe what they made those squids do. Those games are barbaric. Squids playing games for money. Can't believe it. Red light. I think it is the new LOD here. That's the problem. Green light. Red light. I should add Squid Games to Penguinized. It makes sense, because I mean, you would think in real life penguins would probably eat squid if they had access to it. And so you have like a place where there's squid, and the squids are like in a big hall, and the squids are facing off each other with knives and stuff. First to die wins. Last to die wins the big prize of 1 million fish. Let's see. I was gonna open up. Roblox, right. Yeah, so the big news, my Roblox account was freaking hacked. Some guy hacked into my Roblox and spent my 37,000 Robux. Can you believe it? I think maybe I'm logged in on the other one. Yeah, so he spent all my Roblox from that I earned. But apparently they restored my account, so now I have all my Roblox back. Yeah, I got it back. Apparently they don't do that. They said if you get hacked one more time, yeah, it seems like I just got. I think my stream just got hacked. Someone's trying to hack into my Roblox. Someone hacked my Roblox. It is what it is. Someone hacked my Roblox. What? Yeah, I think I shouldn't go on Roblox on stream. Apparently that's how you get hacked. But what do I know? I'm just a guy with a dream about being the biggest Robloxer this side of the internet. But with all that said... Ah! Anyway, look at this, look at this. This guy's realistic behavior at a traffic light. Fully realistic simulated traffic lights. He stops over there. I don't know if he's physics-based or not, but he stopped at the traffic light, and then he goes. But look at this. But the legs penguin skin. Yeah, that's the one that gave me all the Robux. I haven't been buying that many Robux. Ah, shit, man. You know that you can't park your car like that, dude. You can't park your car, and that's not legal, bro. Trust me. Hey, there we go. Come on, man. You can drive now. It's okay. It's safe. The fuck is this? Big ass line. This reminds me of my private and high school days. What makes you rich? The penguin with leg skin. Penguin leg skin. Leg penguin. Legwin. Why is he sending a dot? But yeah, you can see here I have Roblox. Holy shit! Did that guy just... The police just rammed into us. Let's look here at my financials on Roblox. Look at my analytics. The total sales this month... the past week, actually. The past week, I've earned 950 Robux from the baby penguin skin. Doing big numbers on Roblox. Let's go back in time to 2024. Have you tried your own share of modding / pirating? Sorry, I don't do pirating. Pretty good stream today. You literally just showed up, Mega. You just showed up. You silly goose. So this is my total revenue across all time for my baby penguin skin. You see? I've earned 35,000 Robux with Pat. You mean this one? The Meow Cat. I did see that one. I did. Now show Twitch revenue? Yeah, let's look at my Twitch revenue, guys. I don't know if I'm logged in here. We'll see. Twitch.tv/Guidelphi. No, I'm not logged in this browser. Let's see. I might be in here. That was a good one, Mega. I watched that at the start of the stream. I did watch that one at the start of the stream. Okay, let's see here. I earned $16. Over what time? Analytics? Is there like revenue? Monetization? Stream summary, discover earnings. Let's see here. Ah, shit, my revenue is going down, guys. We're losing out on revenue. We need more subscribers. Otherwise, we'll never make it for the end of the year revenue. We need to get more revenue. We need to... We're never gonna make it through if we don't watch more ads and buy more subs. The stream is gonna collapse on itself. Look at this. The amount of Mega uploaded something here. Thanks, Tango. What's the cheering? I mean, is that the cheering? Yeah, $5 cheering. We need more $5 cheers. Otherwise, we'll never make it to the end of the year. But keep in mind, what really matters is more subscribers. Oh, hello, JG Jaseni. No patch yet? Yeah, I think it's pretty much close. There was a bunch of shit that was broken. It feels like most of it is fixed. There is still... So, one of the big issues is that cars will spawn in on top of each other. in really uncomfortable ways. So if you're standing over there by the harbor, they are absolutely broken. But I think overall, it's okay enough for me to start a build today, I think. It should be enough to like play around with, I think. I don't know how multiplayer is. Multiplayer may very well be completely ass broken, but I think there's enough stuff here for you guys to play around with for it to be worth it to still make a build. I just need to clear up some space on my laptop and I should be able to have a build out, I guess. I'm gonna start one after I end the stream, I think. But yeah, I added some new buildings to the city, so there's some skyscrapers. The Ocean Center is here, apartment building over there. I don't even know if the elevators work. I haven't tried it yet. But yeah, it's we need more subscribers, because we don't get the more subscribers, we're never gonna hit the end of the year quota in terms of revenue. Keep this stream alive. It's you know, it's make or break at this point. Yeah, this elevator is broken, ass broken, absolutely ass broken. I need to fix the elevator. I can never patch it. What you're working on this week with the to-do list? I didn't work on the list today at all. In fact, I'm just tackling things that are a pain in the ass. I'm still working on my game. I will show you when I finish it. Hoorah! Let's do this. We'll do a playthrough of Jay Jaseni's game when he's finished with it. If it's anything like Brosify, we're in for a treat. For those of you who don't remember Brosify is the sponsor of the stream. The new era of social media. Today's stream is sponsored by Brosify. By the way, guys, we just got our second official sponsor, Brosify. Not Blue Sky? No, Brosify. If you're not familiar with Brosify, you're probably not in the same tech circles that I am. I'm in the exclusive, cutting edge, state-of-the-art tech circles. The plebs, you know, they find their tech news through like Twitter, formerly known as, X, formerly known as Twitter, or on like Blue Shit, as I like to call it, not Blue Sky, I call it Blue Shit. And then you have Master Shit, as I also like to call it, instead of Mastodon, I call it Master Shit. That's my little joke. Then you have Threads, which I just like to call Shit Threads. That's my little in-joke. But yeah, if you're not in my tech circles, you would know that Brosify is the new up-and-coming social media platform. You heard of Web 3? This is Web 4. Web 4. They're doing you thought NFTs was revolutionary? You should see the things they're doing on Brosify. You can even I have an account on Brosify, of course. I do all my posts on brosify.netlify.app. I think I'm logged in. Yeah. I mean, look at this. I'm liking... Oh! You can like things now. You can like things. Monkey. Chimpanzini Ananasini. Yep. This is awesome, guys. Brosify. New ideas for Brosify. I can help the CEO and a lot of ideas are on the way. That deserves a like. Where's my post? I made one of the posts here. Oh, that's my post. There's 3 likes. It's a lot of likes. Brosify. So lit. Excited for the future of social media. This is me before I realized Brosify was the future of social media. This is me after I realized Brosify was the future of social media. Now you know. Now you know. Before, after. Simply put. Simply put. Before, after. Need I say more? Need I say more? Let's see here. We should have a floor position G. Aha! See, I knew there was something suspicious. Pivot, copy, world transform. But yeah, if you're not on Brosify yet, make an account. It's free. It's a great website. I scroll on here all the time. It's like being on Suno. No, what's it called? Sora. Like Sora 2, but better. Like you have Peter Griffin doing the slam dunk. Like that one. Another pic of Peter Griffin doing slam dunk. You can double tap like. Then you have a green. This guy is sex@gmail.com. Famous. Yeah, I mean, everyone's on Brosify these days. One popular meme about TF2 is Source really that much of a spaghetti code? I don't know. I mean, I would assume no. But like spaghetti code, pasta code, rice code, potato code, you know, it's all carbs at the end of the day, isn't it? You gonna update to WinShit 11? I already am on WinShit 11. But man, don't get me started on whether or not all these new updates. They're removing control panel, dude. Like, I just want to move to Linux, but my entire stream setup and the fact that, you know, the entire web gaming audience plays on Windows is forcing my hand. As a guy who delivers products to his customers, I'm not gonna, you know, sit there and be on freaking Linux and have over 98% of my user base be freaking Windows. And then they're like, ah, this game doesn't run on Windows. Well, I'm like, yeah, because I made it on Linux. But yeah, I mean, in my world, I don't call it Microsoft, I call it micro shit. That's my little inside joke. Why do companies become this now? Or was this always? It was not always the case. Not at all. I mean, you look at Apple. Apple is also going through the same exact degradation in Mac OS. It's like things are getting worse and worse and worse. And it's this, I don't know what it is. I think it's like this drive to like present new and shiny features all the time. And so they over-engineer their stuff to death. Or rather under-engineer it, because they have like this push or drive to present new features. So they're like, oh shit, what's the flavor of the month? It's AI. Let's add AI. Okay, yeah. What now? Well, everyone likes sleek UI, so let's make a new settings app, right? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, but the settings app doesn't have all the features of control panel. Well, let's just keep the control panel in Windows. Let's keep it around, but we replace it also sort of with settings app. Oh shit, now we've had this settings app for 10 years, but it still doesn't have the feature parity of control panel, and people are still using control panel. What do? Do we fix the settings app? No, we just remove control panel, so people stop using control panel, because then it looks like it's more feature complete when it really isn't. And it just goes, because they're like trying to look like modern, up to date. You know, it's insane. It's insane. Nothing is finished. What are all these cars doing? They're all just screaming at me. Did all? Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to fix that. I can't update yet then, I guess. But yeah, it's absolutely and completely absurd, dude. Absolutely and completely absurd. And now you can't even use freaking Windows without having a Windows account. They're going to force you to have a Windows account. If you don't have a Windows account, you can't install the freaking operating system. An operating system on your computer, like to new gens, that's like, well duh, you can't install an operating system without an account. You need an account to use it, of course, you know, because otherwise you can't use the freaking online. But that's like, you go back 10 years and you don't need an account for anything. You just install the OS and it's running on your computer. It's good. People would go insane if they asked you to do that shit on Linux. It's kind of expected on Mac OS, you know, because they actually have a freaking ecosystem that connects with the iPhone and the Apple Watch and the Mac OS. You know, it's an ecosystem. But what does Windows have? They don't have a freaking ecosystem. They don't have anything. They just have Windows, or shit-dos, as I call it. That's my little inside joke. Like, no one has a Windows phone. You don't have a Windows watch. Why do I need a Windows account? It's not connected to anything. It's only for use on Windows. So you can freaking track my data and sell it to the AI slop companies. We're gonna turn my penguin pictures into AI, so they can make AI penguin heist. You know, that's why they want me to make an account. They can track my freaking data and sell it to the advertisers. Screw them. Windows is very compatible with Android. Android is Linux. Yeah, I mean, look. You don't know compatibility until you have had a Macintosh computer and an iPhone and an Apple Watch. That trio, you do not know the meaning of compatibility. You think you know the meaning of compatibility, but what Apple has done with their operating system and the way that they coexist with each other, that's true compatibility, right? Windows does not have true compatibility. Trust me. Not even close. There is a level of seamlessness that they have achieved. And so they can warrant, you know, they can swing their, you know, Big Apple dick, you know, and say that, you know, sign up with an account or don't use our software. They can do that. Windows can't. Windows does not have the right. Compatibility from being able to enter the files using it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the level of compatibility that people expect from a freaking... Yeah, I mean, if that's your level of compatibility, then a freaking USB stick has great compatibility with Mac OS. Why is the in-game timer so weird? I don't know. Because their files are not accessible. You have the file manager. You can literally access their files. They have the file manager, but in terms of like music file management, then no. Yeah, but you're not supposed to manage your files. Like it's sort of like, you know, that they built their ecosystem to be used in a certain way, and if you try to use it in a way that's counter to the way that it's designed, then yeah. Yeah, I mean, they have proprietary formats because that's the way it's built, right? Yeah, you can easily, if you have iTunes installed on your computer, you can easily add songs and music to your phone. But not only that, again, ecosystem, right? If you're using Spotify on your iPhone, and you have a Mac OS, you're missing out. You have a way better time if you're using Apple products within the Apple ecosystem. So if you're using Apple Music and you have an iPhone and you have a Mac, you're gonna have a way better time than if you're using Spotify, right? So what you can do in iTunes, which Spotify sucks at, by the way, but what you can do in iTunes is you can literally just open up Apple Music, right? You go into your library, and you can literally just click and drag, right? I don't use Apple Music. I use Cider, which is a just UI change, so I'm logged in here. But you would literally just click and drag an MP3 in here, and it would synchronize over the cloud. And so you can have like the files there, and then you can go into Apple Music and you can click download on your phone, and you have it locally, you know? I used to manually have files synchronized as well, but again, I would use iTunes to do that. Can someone teach me what the heck does ecosystem come into play here? Well, the idea of an ecosystem, right, is you have basically cross-compatibility between like systems, apps, features. So one example of being part of an ecosystem, right? If you have a phone and a Mac OS computer, if I would copy paste something on my computer, I could then, without even doing anything, just go onto my phone, click paste, and it would automatically, without any prompt, without anything, just paste it from my computer. Because they're just, you know, under the hood, they're just synchronized with each other in the clipboard, right? Super handy. I've used that so many times. Same thing, I could just, my watch is hooked up to my Mac OS computer. So if I have my watch on, my Apple Watch, I literally just click on my laptop. It notices my watch is in nearby range and just auto unlocks the computer. Super handy. I didn't have to set anything up. It's just seamless, right? And that's the thing for like all of these features. There's no setup. There's no like management. There's no prompt for these things. They just work out of the box, right at the gate. And you're like, holy shit, this is so handy. And not only that, I just didn't have to like set it up myself. What's the actual use for a smartwatch? Well, it's nice if you're doing any sort of walk tracking, right? So if you're using it as an activity monitor, that's nice. It's fun to have like customizable watch faces. You can have like photos and stuff. You can use it for, in my case, answering phone calls, so you don't have to like dig through your pocket to get your phone up. I can just tap on my watch. I can quickly look at notifications from my phone on my smartwatch. That's kind of nice. I think there are a bunch of custom like weather apps and stuff, you know, like it's really, you know, it's a minimized interface, a minimized phone interface, really. Is the watch halfway decent? Yeah, I mean, you can have a watch that has like a SIM card in it, or it can be attached to your phone. Like it's an extension of your phone to your wrist, right? But the benefit I would feel, like the moment you pull up a phone, you invite yourself to like endless doom scrolling, right? But when you have a watch, it's so condensed. You're never gonna doom scroll on TikTok on your freaking watch. Like that's not happening. So you can just quickly glance at notifications and not get the urge to dig any deeper. And I feel like that has like, even though the watch in a sense has brought me closer to my phone, it's also brought me further away from the phone, which is a nice thing for me. That sense of feeling of, I don't know, there's like this weird unfinished feeling of like getting the buzz from a notification in your pocket, and then like until you pull up the phone to look at what the notification was, there's like this itch, right? What was the notification? With a watch I can just glance and like, oh, okay, yeah. So I feel like that's quite nice. Yeah, I mean, you just small little things, but it just feels seamless. It's not. I'm not the type of guy who likes to customize things. I don't like to go into the minute details to customize my things. So the less things I have to do manually, the happier I am. And that's, you know, that's why I like, you know, I like iPhones, Mac OS, and their watches, you know, because everything sort of just works seamlessly out the box to a level, to a degree that I want it to work. Although Mac OS is starting to get, you know, get worse. I will admit, it is getting worse. It has weird performance bugs where like random apps take up way more processing power than they have to, reasonably ever should take up. I bet you have the default Windows wallpaper. Yeah, I probably do, honestly. I haven't looked at it. See. Yeah, this is just, you know, the default cycle through whatever. I don't have the same wallpaper ever. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the term ecosystem, I mean, it you think it's like a meme, right? And I would hear that as a Windows user or as a Linux user and think, huh, well, I could set that up myself. I don't care about that. I could set that up. But that's the thing. You don't have to set it up. It's just all there for you already, all seamless. And the best way to put it is it just works, right? There's something, a level of intuitiveness that is amazing. And like, the fact that like there's no similar thing like AirDrop between Windows and Android or Mac OS and Android. AirDrop is so amazingly good. You cannot understate how amazing AirDrop is. AirDrop is wireless file transfer, just, you know, between any sort of Apple device. I want the technology to reflect its user, so it's close to my vibe. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you're that type of guy who wants to put their energy into that, you know, go for it. I see it more of as a life enhancer more than a self-expression tool. Like, I've used the same wallpaper on my phone since I got it, which is, I don't know how many years ago. Same watch face on my clock, same desktop on Windows, whatever. I just do not care about, like, you know, customizing my tech. I see it more as a tool than any sort of... Why not use a cable? Infinite sizes can be done even without internet. Because you tap your phone, you go onto your file, you tap the AirDrop icon, or you like do tap and hold, and you just... and it's sent instantly to any like Mac OS computer you have. It would have been so annoying for me to make the Penguin Saga had there not been AirDrop. Had there not been AirDrop, I would have been so pissed, dude. AirDrop is the reason that I'm able to make it. I want the least friction possible. I used to be all cables. Like, all my friends in school were all like using Spotify, right? I was still buying CDs and then burning those CDs to my computer and then transferring those CDs to my iPod. And then, but that's the thing, it's not over internet. It's literally over, it's over a local, like, it's using the Wi-Fi band between the devices. So it's not even going through the router or anything. AirDrop is literally just synchronizing locally over, not Bluetooth, but higher speed than Bluetooth, right? It's essentially like Wi-Fi, and that's what AirDrop is. And it's the same, you can use the same technology to transfer, like AirPlay is using the same thing, which is like the Apple's casting protocol. So you can cast like videos to TV and stuff. But it's not using it over the router, so it's just instantly through the local share. I guess it's probably like local share, but this works seamlessly between iPad, iPhone, Mac OS. It's just built in. It's literally just, and you can airdrop between Mac OS. You can airdrop. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Can share to any Android devices, but here you can share to any Apple device. So that's the big difference, and that's what I'm talking about, the ecosystem aspect, right? Mac OS to Mac OS, Mac OS to iOS, iOS to Mac OS, iPad OS to iOS, etc., etc., etc. You know. But you just do this, and you can airdrop, and you can airdrop to anyone. It shows up automatically within the local range. Shows the name of the device. You just pop it up and you airdrop. Beautiful. And it also always shows up in the share section. So when you tap share on anything, you can always get airdrop as an option. Whether that's images, a link, or if it's like a video or a file, you can do that. So it's very, very nice. Quick share, yeah, I don't know. I haven't used that feature, but you know, AirDrop was in Apple products way before anything like this existed, even remotely similar on Android. They had Bluetooth sharing on Android back when this was introduced, I know, but I haven't kept up with like the recent developments in Android, but like for Windows, wireless sharing is ass. And I would assume that wireless sharing between Windows and Android is probably ass unless you install custom software, right? And that's the thing, like whenever you say like I can do this on my Apple devices, some guy who's running Linux or running Windows is going to say, well, I could do that if I use this program or if I use this. That's the thing. I don't want to have to open up a separate app. I had to download something called like AirShare. I don't even know if I have it installed on this one, but I used it on Windows on my other computer, like AirShare or whatever. Like, I don't want to install some shitty ass app maintained by some random dude to transfer wirelessly. Exactly my mindset with the Minecraft launchers. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like you at some point, in one way or another, people do relate to this. They just have a different pain threshold. Like everyone has some desire to not want to fiddle with things. They expect it to be like built in and just working all the time and not having to like update some specific app so it's being maintained, hopefully. But yeah, I love this. And it's like, yeah, it just shows up as this little notification. You can airdrop to strangers. They don't have to have any special permissions or whatever. They can decline to have any sort of airdrop request as well. You know, you can turn that off and everything. Very nice, very handy. But yeah, like I was saying with the Spotify stuff. So I used to be the guy. I would buy CDs in the store. I would burn those CDs to my computer. I would transfer via cable to my iPod. And people, this was back when people were using freaking Spotify. I was still running a iPod with no internet connection or anything. Just locally listen to music, carry it around. I loved it. Awesome, you know? And then I got a new iPhone. I had an iPhone at the time, so I could have, I could have used Spotify if I wanted to at the time. I just refused to. But I got a new iPhone, and with that iPhone came a free 3-month subscription to Apple Music. And I was like, well, I do use iTunes, and Apple Music is just like Spotify for iTunes. And so I got the 3-month thing. I started listening, and then I noticed that they had this option to upload my entire offline library to Apple Music, and I was like, dude, that's awesome. So I upload my entire offline library. So I keep like burning CDs and stuff still, and I'm uploading my entire library to Apple Music. So it's basically just an online music library for me at this point, right? It's just hosting all my music. And I listen to it like that. And I mean, you know, within 1 week, I was like, this whole cable thing is like completely pointless. There's no point. Like there's just no gain in transferring it locally. And if I ever wanted to listen to something locally, I would have to, you know, download it. I don't believe in subscription services. Well, I mean, it's like, you know, are they providing a service or are they not? You know, I could self-host a music streaming service. I guess I could. Maybe I should, but you know, there is a convenience they provide that I could not provide to myself. And it's like, you know, if I add an album on my phone, it's on my computer. If I add it on my computer, it's on my phone. And then being able to manage nicely and cleanly local music files as well, it's just good. I just like it. So I'm just happy with it. I try to stay away from subscription services as much as I can, because they are like an invisible drain to your bank account for sure. But this is one that, yeah. Still easier for me to download music and listen to it ad-free than it is to pay for Spotify Premium. Make sure I have enough money each month. Yeah, well, I mean, once you get like, I mean, but are you working? You're working a job. Like big picture, it's not super expensive to have a Spotify account, and especially in relation to the actual service they provide. However, I would strongly say, very strongly say that if you are buying music, and archiving that music, you are doing a much greater service to the artists, for sure, absolutely, bar none. Is not even comparable. If you buy an artist album, you will have paid them significantly more than they will have ever earned from you off of any sort of payback from Spotify. But me personally, I mean, I go to shows. I do buy the occasional vinyl and CD records still, despite subscribing to Apple Music. So I don't have a guilty conscience. And the amount of CDs I have stored back home is like insane. Do the minute cryptic. Yeah, we'll do the minute cryptic. Then I have to go clean up. So at home. How much money do you waste? Well, that's the thing. You can't look at it as wasted. It's the same thing. It's like if you feel you're getting value out of the service, it's not a waste of money. I think this is a mentality that too many people have, where they look at any spending as a waste just based on the fact that it is a spending. Like avoidable spending is a waste to most people, but I think that's a weird mindset. You have to look at, do you get anything from it? But I think, I don't know, you know, at some point you earn enough money and it's like, do you just save everything, or do you, you know, live while you can and just try to enjoy it, you know? Crew from Vet Center. Follows possum. So follows sounds like something that will come after possum. without hesitation could be the definition. Without hesitation feels like it could be a... Yeah, the lard warning. It's because of the friggin' thing. I'll wait for the ads. Okay. Crew from vet center. So, I mean, center also sounds like it's, what's it called? I mean, there's, freaking, what's it called? Selectors. What was it called again? You know, when it's not a, is it indicator? Yeah, it's an indicator. So I feel like center is an indicator and follows is an indicator. But yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna need a hint. Let's show the indicator. Yeah, center follows possum without. Okay, yeah, so I'm doing minute cryptic, which is basically it's a word play, essentially. It's a sentence or whatever that encodes a secret word. So there are indicators which tell you what to do with words. There's the fodder, which tells you which words you're going to be doing these things with. And then there's the definition, which is generally like a synonym to or a description of the actual word you're trying to get at. You know what? We'll try to... Yeah, crew. Okay, the definition is crew, and our answer will be a synonym. From vet center. I mean, the center would imply... I mean, E, but what's the from? Like, E is obviously the center of vet. But is the from a misdirection irrelevant to the wordplay? But essentially, E follows possum without hesitation. Pos. Right. Because pos... pause is a hesitation. So, a pause. A pause is a hesitation. Unless they missed that. Yeah, I said a pause is a hesitation. What? Well, it's without hesitation, which is pause. Awesome without hesitation is But an is also hesitation, so it could be Aussie. Pause. So posse. But I mean, I would say this was not a good one. First of all, this one is not used in the wordplay. And the fact that pause is not the hesitation and that is the hesitation. Like pause and being both hesitations feels like it's I mean, you could say it's intentional, but it doesn't feel intentional. No, but it's I know that pause and pause are not the same thing, but they're pronounced the same way, and words being pronounced the same way. Well, you don't need a homophone indicator, I would say, to imply that a word sounding like something. I feel like these are generally quite a stretch. I don't are the rules really that if you don't have a homophone indicator, are you sure that you cannot have a homophone still? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't think there are any like direct rules about it. It's just a question of how cryptic you want to go. Mostly needed. I mean, it feels to me at least as something you would look for. You would read the word out loud and think about the way it's spoken. I don't know. And for clues with a debatable answer, they need a question mark. Yeah, I mean, it sounds to me at least like the more you do these, the easier they get. Clues where the whole thing is the definition, they need a question mark, exclamation. Like, what is this? Like, they just throw out, it feels like it's too many rules. A homophone indicator? Like, I guess... I mean, a homophone indicator, they're... It could be, I guess, sounds. Yeah, but you an indicator for sun and sun. Like, I mean, you could have... I mean, if you have, like, sun sounds makes sounds after New York or whatever, New York. I don't know what's an indicator for like the first letters of the word, but you know, Like sun makes sounds after the first of New York. Sun makes sounds. Well, sun makes the sounds of sun after the first of New York. First NY sunny. You know. Yeah. I mean, you could do something like that. That would be a homophone indicator, I suppose. You know. Make sounds. But these are all generally user submissions, right? Is Liam the guy who made the cryptics? Or is Liam a member who is making them? Okay. A smart cookie. A smart cookie would be... But would you be able to... No. I was going to think smart cookie would be a chip. You know, computer chip, chocolate chip. But that's a reach even for a cryptic. Yeah, but I think also like a cookie doesn't necessarily imply it's a chocolate chip cookie. You'd have to rephrase that a bit. But would it ever be a smart cookie? Smart cookie question mark? A smart snack. That one is such a reach. That is insanely... insane reach, dude. Smart snack. I would not buy it. I would not buy it. Anyway, this stream's done. I'm gonna be doing some general cleanup. So we'll see. I'm gonna try to fix... what was the issue again? Yeah, the still cars were making a bunch of weird sounds. Have fun. Remember that when all is said and done, more things have been said than done. True. Elevators too. Yeah, I fixed the elevator. I fixed the elevator. Yeah. Dude, I want to install Linux so bad. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, guys. See you around.